How about now? You should be able to hear me just fine. So, moving on. Yeah, after that just happened. So, clearly, this entire past 20 minutes, I strained my voice talking, and no one could hear a single thing. Thank you for at least telling me something, Luke. Excuse me, I'm gonna quickly drink a Gatorade. And yes, as you saw, I'm currently doing a display view. So, surprise, 20 minutes into the entire stream, and no one said a word. Alright, so, holy shit. Okay, moving on. So, let's see here. Okay, so, yeah, gender confused, inherited child, half elf, half human elf, that received one hell of an inheritance. Let's just, well, she is gonna have a few items. That gives us something to sell later, and we will. I guess take some healing. That will come in handy later. Oh no! I ran out of monies! Oh well, moving on. Well, actually, maybe. Ah, damn it. Person doesn't like to gamble. Alright, well, moving on.
Help me, please. Oh, thank you, my friend. I haven't got much time. You must find the boy. Find the boy and give him back his ring. Now, he will know what needs to be done. Now, listen to me. We had to do it. He did unspeakable things to us. We had no choice but to do as he said. There are so few of us left, but the work is almost finished, and then the evil. Oh, you can't imagine. He's coming back to destroy everything, and everyone. Please, just find the boy. Tell him that I escaped. I came back to warn. He will know what to do. You, my friend, it's all up to you.
I can't believe it. I mean, you and then the Zeppelin and the fire. And the altar says that... Do you have any idea what all of this means?
Yeah, I'm not going to try and relower anything again. And well, actually, here, let's go ahead and do this. I'll lower it down just a smidge more, but that was actually just the cutscene audio for the most part. It's independent of the actual game itself. But Luke, if you are interested, here, I'll try and do one more tinker with it. Hold on. As I just realized my microphone's on voice activation, which I don't recall putting it on. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We are, of course, going to be tinkering with this one last time, and we are not going to capture the cursor this time. Exactly. Alright, so, yeah, audio. Hopefully that should be enough.
You speak! I mean, of course you speak. What am I, a blathering idiot? Wait, what did you say? Maybe I should be writing all of this down. I am at a loss here. I don't quite know what to do. I mean, you are oh, of course you are. I mean, you do know who you are, right? Of course you do. What sort of brainless, half-baked question is that for what do you call yourself? Please, forgive me. I'm making a bloody mess of this whole affair. My name is Virgil, madam, and I'm new to the Panari religion. Your religion, and I... Oh, wait. I hereby dedicate... No, commit my life to the living one. I, Virgil, am at your service, madam. Yes, of course. You see, you're him. I mean, the reincarnation of, what's his name? I can never remember. And I'm always getting him mixed up with the other fellow, the bad one. you, well, you know how all of those old elven names sound the same. uh, hmm. Yes, right. Just give me a moment here. You see, the Panari, that's the religion that was formed around the things that he said. I mean, that you said. Oh, forget it. Let's start at the beginning. Or this beginning, since there is a lot more that came before this. You are the reincarnation of a powerful elf who the Panari worship and whose name is, right. Yes, the name. Oh, wait. I remember something. It is written in the scriptures. The living one will live again on wings of fire. No, wait. I think it says, reborn on wings of fire. Oh, blood and ashes. Why do elves always have to be so damn cryptic? I don't know about the ring, but this business about the evil one returning. As I've said, I don't know a whole lot about the Panari prophecies, but I think you were supposed to return and fight someone evil. Bloody hell! I should know more of this. I would like to clear up your confusion, but I am new to the Panari religion myself. I must bring you to meet my mentor, Elder Joachim. He can answer your questions. He is in Shrouded Hills, a town at the base of these mountains. Joachim, well, gave me a hand when I needed it. Showed me the truth of the Panari and its beliefs. He's a very wise man, and will know what needs to be done. The path out of here leading down to Shrouded Hills is down to the southeast. We'll stop by the Panari Shrine on the way out. See if it makes any of this any more clear. We should look for any other survivors before we leave, though. What do you think?
Hello? It appears to be working. Good question.
What is this? It seems a strange flying device, but much smaller than the blimp. I've never seen anything like it. And isn't that an ogre among the wreckage? It seems very unlikely that an ogre would have the intelligence to fly such a complex device. Do you see that strange amulet that he's wearing? And that symbol on its face? I don't recognize it. Do you? Something isn't quite right about all of this. I don't remember the, scriptures talking about flying ogres and the like. We'd better get to Shrouded Hills and find Elder Joachim as soon as possible. And be careful. These wolves are none too friendly. Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time. Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
How about now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? You should be able to hear me now. Actually, you should always be able to hear me. How about now? Can you hear me? So now you can hear me. While I am in game, you can hear me. Good. Because this is getting old fast. Although, granted, I know you cannot see this, but the cursor is currently overlaid on the actual desktop screen right now. Alright, so this has progressed on to an annoyance factor of what the hell.
Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
So this is the reason why I got all the healing salves. So we are going to use these. Yeah, you better run away. Gonna loot your buddy. Holy crap.
That's the way to show those bastards... I mean... Good hit, madam.
So, just to verify, Luke, you can hear me still to this very minute. After I've been healed. Wunderbar! I should have gone with a bow. But I'll be honest, this still does leave me a little bit depressed because I've spent somewhere around 30 minutes talking for this entire game, and yet, if none of it was recorded, I have just strained my voice for no reason at all for the past 30 minutes.
What is it that you want of me?
Oh, look at that! Virgil picked up metal. Well, let's see. Since he did offer to help me, carry all my garbage. Well, let's see here. So, let's see if we can read this. My dearest Jared, I'm aboard the IFS Zephyr, speeding on my way to see you again. My breath catches when I think that in 2 short weeks I shall be your wife. That is correct, my dear. I am accepting your proposal. I hope thoughts of me warm your heart on your long days and nights guarding Vermilion Station from the half-orc looters you mentioned. Love always. Wilmina? Okay, so that was a letter from Wilmina. Perhaps I should deliver it to him personally. Ooh, a lesser boar and 2 wolves. Yep, he's gonna die. Oh, for the love of... Good thing I gave him a pocket knife. Yes, of course. You go pick up your staff you keep throwing down on the floor. I swear, you are such an unusual... I guess I could say he's a mage? Or no, a monk.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you?
Let's see. Virgil is a human male. He's currently level 3. He requires... Oh, he has an ability to pick locks as well. The devilish individual that he is.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you? I think we should do 2 things. We should try and find the Elder Joachim, and then find out who the owner of that ring is. What is it that you want of me? Yes, of course. What would you like me to do?
Ooh, I asked him to stay closey. This could get hairy. Maybe I should have gone with a rapier instead. Probably, yeah, probably would have been better if I went with a different sword than an actual combat sword. I'm gonna talk to the Wolfie. He only wants to bite. Actually, I could have sworn there was a box or something that was supposed to be over here that you could loot. Oh, well, found springs at least. Woohoo! Sewer rats in a cave! Woohoo! Gun parts. Actually, let's see here. Gun, weapons. Woo! I leveled up. Well, something. I got a skill point. And here's what we're going to do. We're also going to save the game. Because the autosave is not your best friend. Actually, here, we will do... Save in a cave. No, Virgil, don't injure yourself. Yes, that's right. 2-on-1 against a rat. I think it's fair. Oh, so fair. Actually, wasn't there something over here? Nope, guess not. Alright, that should allow for ample time to pass. Although I already know his quest. His quest is basically saying that he was cursed by a priest or something of the nature, and his brother was killed, yada yada yada. So I'm just gonna do something that will bring a little bit more enlightenment.
The altar should clear things up for us a bit. It says, and the spirit of Nazarene shall be reborn on wings of fire in hills shrouded in fog, and fight the last battle with the evil one. I'm sorry, but I don't know. I guess we better find out, considering you're supposed to fight him. I'm sorry. I know this is all a bit much, considering what you've just been through. Let's just get to Shrouded Hills. I mean no disrespect, madam, but I don't trust this bastard one bit. Bloody convenient he just happened to show up here just now, don't you think? Excuse my language, madam. I've dealt with buggers, individuals like this before. Perhaps you'll let me talk with him for a few minutes. Thank you. I'll take care of this. You there! What exactly are you doing up here? And what gives you the right to ask so many questions?
The stranger states, I'm just asking a simple question. What are you two doing up here? I'm from Shrouded Hills, a village not far from here, and I witnessed this terrible accident. Is it such a crime to wonder what exactly is going on?
Oh, really? Listen, I came from the Shrouded Hills myself. It's at least a day's journey from here. There's no way you could have traveled here that fast. I think you're lying, sir.
And from the stranger again. I don't come from Shrouded Hills just now. I was camping not far from here and saw the blaze. Why are you questioning me? I've done you no harm.
No, I don't think you understand. I'm asking the questions here, and I don't like your answers. I'm going to ask you one more time. Why are you here?
A cold look comes across the man's face. I don't recommend you speak to me that way, my friend. I've just asked a question, and I'm expecting an answer. Looking directly at you, then back to Virgil. We can make this simple or more difficult.
Oh, I think difficult is the best way, sir. I find that there's fewer questions afterwards. I'm ready to begin this discussion whenever you are.
The man seems unsure what to do. There's fear in his eyes. Perhaps this is a discussion we'll have later, friend. I'm sure this issue will be resolved in no time. He looks at you, nodding, in his eyes a burning hatred. Good day to you, madam.
That was close.
So, he is visibly shaken. Not sure what that usually looks like, but anyways, moving on. So, let's see. What do you mean, Virgil? He was obviously scared of you.
That man very well could have killed us both. Believe me, I've seen his kind before.
So, why did you provoke him?
It was all bluster. I'm no bloody warrior. But sometimes you have to be able to act the part. You learn such things it's just something I've learned. Fear is a powerful weapon. Something is very wrong here. I think we'd best get out of here as soon as possible. Madam, you might wish to consult your map. I believe there might be a quicker way to Shrouded Hills.
Very well. Let's consort with the world map. It's so teeny tiny! Actually, we're going to stop in at the priest's house, the one that apparently cursed the guy that we found in the cave, and pay him a little visit. Ooh, how scary. 2 graves. First one reads, This headstone is exquisitely carved with this messages. Jamila, beloved wife and mother. Next headstone is exquisitely crafted and with this message as well. Sayef, beloved son. And welcome to the stream, Carter. Just in time to hear me read aloud. Even though I was doing that at the first 30 minutes of the entire stream to realize audio was not displaying at all, even though I spent the whole time reading all of the background information for the character selection screen. In a very hilarious tone, I might add. Ooh, there's blood. Well, since we already read wife and son, I'm going to immediately assume that the large pool is the wife and the small pool is the son. Blessings. It is nice to meet you. Pray tell, who are you? The wizened old priest seems to be in some pain. I am Abrahal. Abral... Ah, Abrala. And he winces as he states. And you are? Well, Jack Daniels. What brings you to my humble farm? I've been sent here by Brago's spirit. As the priest smiles, he's dead already. How sad. He sent you to finish what he did not. Already? Finish what he started? What are you speaking of? I'm surprised his path ended so soon after he shattered mine. After I had offered them food and drink, he and his friend, Falcus, I believe his name was, ransacked my house for whatever they could find. Then they finally found my one object of any value, a sacred, holy artifact. They killed my family. They left me for dead as well. So you cursed them. He winces again in pain. Once again, of course. I retired from the priesthood from some years ago, but it was all I could think to do. In my pain and grief, their souls will never leave this plane of existence. And the curse of the madness that caused Furcus to kill Brago? No, I believe that was not the curse of greed. If I had to guess, Farkas decided he didn't want to share the ill-gotten gains with anyone. Despicable people. Well, I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you for your kind words, but there is something else. I need to recover the sacred artifact they stole. It is very important to me. I need it to pray to my gods effectively. Did Borrego say anything, give any clue as to where it might be? No, he did not. He hobbles a bit closer to you. I know it is none of your affair, but could you assist me in trying to locate what is rightfully mine? Well, my response is going to be, this is the least I could do. Any idea where I should start? Let's see here. Excellent! Perhaps our friend, the late Mr. Brago, would have some information he could impart to you regarding the location of my sacred possession. He smiles at you warmly. I appreciate your kindness, though I regret I have nothing to give you for your help. I will in return when I have retrieved your property, sir. Ah, I can't sleep in his bed? I forgot about that about this game. Oh, back to the crash site. Yeah, I could have sworn there was like a little chest or something that was supposed to be... Oh, wait, never mind. There's the chest. I found it. So, do you guys like my reading? Yes? No? Well, I mean... it would have been kind of been nice to have a few folks at the very beginning just say whether or not they can hear me or not. Because y'all know that I happen to start with introductions. Well, since you guys are already here... of course. So, now there's going to be a little bit of a rivalry in my chat between Luke and Carter. Alright, so anyways, just to kind of go ahead and let this out here, since this is kind of a belated introduction. This is the #1 game that I actually ended up growing up on, and so I wanted to share that with everyone. Now, this does happen to make use of a visual mod, so for the most part, that allows for what you currently see on screen right now. Beforehand, it was actually 800 by 600 for the resolution dimensions, so you would have had a lot of black screen real estate to view tonight, everyone. Alright, and moving on. We are going with Charles Borrego to find his accomplice. The spirit appears to be in great pain. Please, I beg of you, the pain. I need to talk to you. The friend that killed you. Ah ha 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 ha. The pain. He composes himself. So you spoke with a Brala instead of killing him. Bravo, my friend. I applaud you. Tell me where Farkas is. Why should I? I tell you that. I will still be here for eternity. Let's see, the options are, don't you want revenge on your killer? Or, I convinced Abrala to release you if you help me, which is a very clear lie. Let's try it. You would, wouldn't you? If there is one thing about you noble types, is that you do the right thing, even if it kills you. Very well, everything to be released from this pain. He points to a location on your map. Farkas is here. And let's see here. Thank you for the information. Please hurry. Please hurry. Release me from pain. Oh, I am an evil-hearted bastard slash bitch. Yeah, I was gonna say, Luke, it's saying that I finished. When did I finish? I just started. And even tomorrow is gonna be the holiday hunt, since I won't be able to stream all weekend. So, and it's also gonna be a preferable time window for you, Luke, if you'd like to join us for the hunter tomorrow. Oh, I'm lightly encumbered. Well, hell, let's.
What is it that you want of me?
Alright, total weight. Encumbrance? None. Why does he still have none? Let's give him everything. All the metal. Wow. He is just one stone shy of being encumbered. Well, I can walk fast again. Yay! Loot! Hmm. Should we come up with a fail fish for Lukester? That is a good question, Carter. That sounds like moderator thinking right there, Carter. I said it's moderator thinking. I didn't say you have to become a moderator. You can still have thoughts, insights, tuition. Alright, well, anyways. On to this bandit that we seek before us. What do you want, half-elf? Nothing good of that, I'm certain. Should I go with an assertive tone? Well, he is addressing a lady, so let's see. I would appreciate you address me with respect, sir. Yes, let's do that. That way, if he decides to be an arrogant ass, we have a valid reason to kill his ass. He screams and shields his face with his hands. Please, madam, don't hurt me. I am sorry for any offense I have given. I'm here for Abrala. You will return what is his, or you will die. He suddenly looks very unsure of himself. What do you mean? I have no, idea what you're talking about. My only option is to grab him. This is your last warning. You spineless worm. Here it is. Please, just don't hurt me. Actually, I think I will kill you, simply for the pleasure of it. Wait, let's decapitate his head. Oh, this is starting to sound like a song already. Thump. Actually, swish, 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 swish. Simon Farkas. Where am I? The pain! Please, release me! You are dead. What? No! Yes, oh, and you are cursed to be trapped here forever. Ah, please, no! Hello, welcome to the stream, fearsome derp. And welcome, Lon the Stupid. And yes, it is somewhat the beginning. You kind of missed an hour and 20 minutes earlier where I was actually reading most of the dialogue, but apparently due to audio issues, I was reading it only to myself. Ooh, he's wearing rustic finery. Let's steal it. Yep, naked guy. See what other junk he has. Nope, absolutely nothing. Well, oh well. Yes, Lon, that is correct. This is the first quest for Abrala. And this is my very old favorite game. I actually have memorized most of the beginning quests because I played this game so extensively that, here, actually, about the farthest I was ever able to get was the Island of Despair. And then I traveled back and I got up to the forests, and that is kind of it where I last left off back in 2005 when I last played the game. So, but I have never truly finished this game, and it's a nostalgia trip for me. I love it. So, right, we were heading back to Abralla's house. How do you do today? I have retrieved your artifact. Give it to him. I thank you, as do the spirits of my ancestors. I must admit to have lied to you before as well. He smiles a kindly smile. I do have something to give you, something of immeasurable value. I bestow my blessing upon you. Everyone you meet will now react more favorably to you than perhaps they did in the past. Oh, you are a most generous person. In the true D&D fashion, I thank the blessing that has been set forth upon me. Alright, so let's see here. Actually, yeah, it was 2001 was the actual release date, and this is the very first PC game I actually played. This is the one game that actually got me truly interested in PC gaming. I would agree. Yes, they should be making a remastered. Oh, by the way, everyone, feel free to also stay and chat for as long as you can tonight, because at the very end there is also going to be options for the Revlo Redemption rewards to ask for me to actually come back and revisit this game at a certain time. Hopefully I don't get too busy playing all the other games or anyone else putting in Revlo Redemption requests, but for game selections, if you guys happen to have a set day that you'd like me to try and play this, make it as an actual redemption reward day request, and that way I'll actually put it in for the next time I happen to be gaming or actually doing game selections. Now, there's somebody already ahead of most of y'all that she's actually saving up all of her goodie points for a classic game, but apparently she's hoping for a retro style game at some point, so I want her to be gentle. Alright, so we had 1 point. Let's put that into creating healing salves, because that will be beneficial. And a fine revolver would be nice, but we're gonna... Well, yeah, that'll be the next point. I do like pistols, so... I'm not gonna lie. I'm a pistol-packing mama. Lon, yes, that is correct. I am a smidge youngin. Actually, the first few games to my memory that I can actually recall that I actually ended up playing was this game. I played Joint Operations, Typhoon Rising, The Sims, and Mafia, the original Mafia. The Fearsome Derp asks if I'm into brain-hurting games. You may have to elaborate a little. Oh, well, Fearsome, there are some brain teaser games I will actually play. There's a few of them that I actually do have on my list that I will probably eventually get around to playing. Just right now, I'm mostly focusing on the games I really like, while people take the time to get their Revlo redemption points put together for any game requests. Now, if you are interested in seeing me play a certain game in general, I do recommend making use of the Revlo redemption reward program. Luke, what game are you playing?
Elder Joachim is staying at the inn next to the bank. Joachim's room is at the end of the hall on the left. Good God! What's happened here? These men, I've never seen them before.
Virgil, I assume you are not alone. As you can see, these are people in shrouded hills looking for me. Luckily for me, these fellows were easily dispatched. Do not speak with anyone about the Zeppelin crash, or your new companion's involvement with
Sorry
it.
to interrupt, but it seems Joachim has discovered something. These individuals seem to be part of some larger plot. A plot against you.
Oh, sorry, Lon. Didn't mean to actually get distracted here. As for me, I actually played with a modified save back in the good old day. I ended up going a huge mage when it came to teleportation skills and magical disarmaments and healing skills, while also at the same time being a savant when it came to technology. Now, all I ever did was I just modified it so that way I was still Sage Mage, but was also technologically inclined. Now, part of me kind of views it as multi-classing. The idea to go with a full automatic weapon as a mage is just awesome. This is the only game that I've ever known that allows you to do that. And I would agree with you. Despite the fact that there are some nice rifles further on in the game, I actually here. Let me. Oh, I can't. I can't look at that because I'm still in dialogue. So, anyways, I'll discuss it more once I'm done with the dialogue here with Virgil. So, but yeah, stay in chat, Lamb, because I'll probably be doing some goofy shit anyways. So. There's a little bit of a give and take here, Lamb. I'd agree. Modifying the saves can actually sully the experience, but for me, I was, just a teen that was just trying to enjoy his game. So for me, it's just more of the joy of seeing a mage actually go at somebody and heal people, being a healing mage while also providing fire support was very interesting and very funny to watch from time to time. Actually, this game is a multiplayer, but the storyline is not multiplayer accessible. So that's a whole different ballgame. But for me, I'm actually an advocate for the ability to change games when it's in a single player ball field. So as long as you're not playing with other players, the ability or the right to actually modify your game should be allowed to you. But if you're playing with other players, yeah, the ability to mod your game is no. Now, if unless somebody was to do Fallout with mods, then yes, I would probably do that. But anyways, as I said, back to the actual dialogue here, and we will further address any more notifications here in chat. Okay, so on with the dialogue.
He is, well, someone who helped me out when I needed it. I met him in a small village at a Panari temple. I was, a bit down on my luck. He showed me that you don't always have to take what life gives you, but there's always a better path, and that it's always your choice to travel it. I'd rather not talk about it anymore, but Joachim is a great man, well versed in the ways of the Panari, and also in the ways of the world. If he thinks we're in trouble, then we are. Let's get out of here and get to Tarrant.
All right, so sorry about that. So just had to finish the rest of that dialogue. So as it currently goes, Lan, yes, I would agree with you. The multiplayer was extremely weird. I'm sorry, Lan. Are you saying that you enjoy cheating in multiplayer games? Because if you are, you probably just now marked yourself for me and you possibly never playing a co-op game ever. So, or any form of multiplayer game, because most of the multiplayer games now actually do happen to tag co-op players. Okay, well, that doesn't make any sense at all because people that do happen to cheat, like for example GTA, I have never really had a very good experience with people that do happen to cheat in GTA because of the band sessions that they happen to do, or my experience from multiplayer games has actually turned into a heavy set number of cheaters sullying the experience for honest players, or people that try to play honestly to a point. And for me, as long as multiplayer is not, affecting other players, then I'd have to say that's okay. But as far as cheating goes, yeah, I don't really condone it for multiplayer at all. So, yeah, Lynn, I'm actually, you're not really painting yourself a very good light right now. So, might be best for you to go ahead and stop on talking about that. Well, darn it, they don't have what I'm looking for. But I guess I could. Wait, did I put a point into electricity? Yes, I did. So that's what we'll do. Right, I need to put that into a shoot. Miner's helmet. Let's see. Well, I guess I won't be able to do that then. So, elixir of persuasion. I forgot about that. Oh, I've forgotten so much about this game. Ooh, a rubbish bin. Remember, these were always full of hidden goodies. Oh, thank you very much for the host there, Luke. Well, that's a really good question, Lon. I'm actually more of of a neutral person, but a lawful neutral. Think, think more Doctor Zoidberg. I mean, normally I happen to play as a thief half the time for most of my roleplay games, but usually I'm always giving out money or something of that nature, so I'm always donating whatever I can. I kind of play with the characters like I play myself. Um, would I pick someone's pocket? No, but would I play around as Robin Hood? Yeah, sure as hell I would. I'm feeling a little cornered. The hostage jumps in and attacks. Wait. So, this is apparently a female? Okay, well that just happened. Well, that's a bummer. Only 2 hours into the stream and my game's already broken. Well, that was always the downside with this. I'm sorry, Lon, what are you asking? Because I used the Steam copy, if that's what you're asking. And I still have the original CD-ROM version on my shelf still, but I never could get it to run. And then I even went ahead and got my hands on it when it was available on Good Old Games. So yep, that's actually how I managed to get my hands on the Steam copies. So Good Old Games is actually highly recommended everywhere. So that's actually how this game came to be on Steam as well. So
It is done.
yep, my only option is to quit. So yeah, that just happened. Uh, I don't recall this game actually freezing up like that before, but hey, it happened. Might actually be the case because I'm playing with Open Broadcast, so. Actually, I wonder if there's any roots around that I could harvest. Nope, none. No, actually, Lon, I did happen to state before you even joined that you could get this game off of Steam and goodoldgames.com. So,
Elder Joachim is staying at the inn next to the bank.
so it's not shameless advertisement in my opinion because folks do honestly want to know where to get their stuff. So, Yeah, the version from Steam is also quite stable too, so.
Joaquim's room is at the end of the hall on the left. Good God! What's happened here? These men, I've never seen them before. Sorry to interrupt, but it seems Joaquim has discovered something. These individuals seem to be part of some larger plot. A plot against you. He is, well, someone who helped me out when I needed it. I met him in a small village at a Panari temple. I was, a bit down on my luck. He showed me that you don't always have to take what life gives you. That there's always a better path. And that it's always your choice to travel it. I'd rather not talk about it anymore. But Joaquim is a great man. Well versed in the ways of the Panari. And also in the ways of the world. If he thinks we're in trouble, then we are. Let's get out of here and get to Tarrant.
Alrighty, so let's see here. The gentleman over here at the bar is trying to convince me to rob the bank, and up to the north is the doctor who is asking me to protect the bank. Let's do a little preemptive mayhem. It's like a sideways glance. And there's a heal for you. Well, actually, here's the thing. You can actually go into the bank, save the bank, and rob the bank all at the same time. Well, shit. Oh, for the love of all that's been deemed holy. Can't I even place a single hit? And in a way, here we are, gonna finally rob the bank of all of its goodies. What the hell? These guys all look, funky. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Jammed? Seriously? So, sorry, Lon. Here's one additional way to convince the ogre to come with you. Normally, if you actually manage to get rid of the other guy, he might sometimes come with you. Well, that failed. Drats, I forgot what all I needed. Thermometer, I do remember that. Well, I guess the persuasion needs to be better. Oh shoot, I can't view beyond a certain point. Well, my character's drunk off her ass. Hello, friend. What can I do for you? And just to recap, everyone, I have been drinking. So the option for me to become an expert with guns is now currently read. I want to be expert with the guns. Me want training, and me have hurt. So let me try training in firearms. 84 coins. Yep. Do you have the skill necessary to be trained as an expert? There is more. So when you're drunken, yes, you do get better chat options anyways. Actually, I might as well go ahead and do that. Fat, drunk, and stupid. Charge at those guys. Oh wait, here. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna go do the jackassery of all options. Gonna haggle to get a better deal on selling all this crap I just took off the guys at the bank. Plus, I can guarantee this will be interesting. Mm. Let's see here. Dexterity affects the default ability in more skills than any other stats. So my dexterity is currently a 3. My intelligence is currently a 1. Affects several skills, as well as being able to limiting factor of the learning of spells and technology skills. Let's see here. Willpower, haggle, and contributes. Perception is the ability to use ranged weapons effectively, which is currently a 2. Charisma, the sum of personality and charm. Charisma affects the ability to persuade others and change their initial reactions. That's a 1. Yeah, I feel like... Boy, did I screw the pooch and roll the wrong die for that one. It is good to meet you. Very good indeed. My only option. Hi, I dumb. Who you? Arg. Greetings, I'm Lloyd Gerlos, the local blacksmith. How may I help you today? Hi, Fritos. Questions? What can I help you? I need some services. Me want training. Let's see. I put points into prepares, so let's train. You are terribly short on cash. I can do nothing for you. No! I still need services. Us trade stuff. He's not interested in that. Okay. Nope. And nope. Well then, this is going nowhere fast. Yay, I'm sober. Ah, my strength went down. Oh well. So let's see here. I guess I could talk him into giving me... What can I do with 86 gold? Sell more stuff. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're just gonna sell more stuff. Charisma. Defining how many characters you can have? I don't believe that was a universal thing, but it might have actually contributed to the number of followers you can get, but I think it was actually Constitution, Willpower, and Charisma combined, along with Intelligence. But it's still boiled down to a lot of things having to go all the wrong way. One person's rubbish is another person's treasure. Wait a minute, I forgot. There was an auto pick lock option in the tech tree. I needed those. Well, too late. Alright, so let's see here. Now I got revolver, bullets, and I need to get my sword back from Virgil. Because with the amount of bullets I currently have, that is not going to go over very well for very long. Oh, right, and I also had the kite's dagger to sell, and oh, look, revolver parts. Hold on here. Earlier you said something like 86 gold, and I had like 82. Oh well. Ooh, a lemon tree. That will come in handy later. Ooh, a chicken. Oh, it's a level 1. A chicken is courteous. Actually, wait, wasn't somebody... If I recall correctly, there was supposed to be some place where I could actually pick up the blueprint for making bullets. Oh, well, I guess that was actually in the other large town. Virgil, that was a quick costume change. Oops. Let's see here. Rather than waste bullets on a rat, let's stab it.
Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
Ah, crap. Small robes of the chameleon. That won't do me any good. Let's see. Crushing hammer. Damn you, wise woman. You have nothing I... Ooh. A witch's dagger. That might be worth... Oh, that's not for sale? Oh, shame. Very wide. Let's go and see what happens. Alright, these guys are level 3. I am level 5. And Virgie is level 5 as well. So, this is going to be a tough fight. A fine day it is. Excuse me, and who are you, sir? Who am I? Who am I? I'm Lucan the Witless. Where I roam, the masses quabble in perpetuativeness and turpidation. You dare pretend not to recognize me? Witless, quite a props, I'd have to say. Yes, don't you think? My two verminous companions give it to me. Witless, you see, without humor, without laughs. My rascal Blantley is unmatched. Erskine. Wait, what the hell? This guy just makes up shit. Yes, you truly are without wits, Lucan. Thank you so much. I can almost forgive your churlentny with comments like that. Hmm. Your vocabulary. T. Your vocabularity. Good God, I'm doing it now. Okay. It's not uncommon that my eloquentrology rubs off on those around me. Orlinization, like my own, is almost populaturala in its uniquity. Dear God. The tongue twisters! I need to remember to look in the credits to find out who the hell the writer was for these bandits. Please, I can't take it anymore. Do you question the validation of my verbosity? And your fearsome friends, where did you meet them? At university, where I became disenchanted with the drudgery of structured academical life. Ac- academadial life. Of course, these gentlemen were cooks at the cafeteria, but we all shared a common hate for authority and an honest day's wage. A university? Ah, should have guessed. Yes, but my mind outgrew their subterraneous teachings. I bent not to the will of trinalacity, and so Lucan the Witless, thief extraordinarily Nelly, was born, the scourge of shrouded hills and beyond. What an unparalleled yarn. That sounds like a better option. Or the other option is, that does it, you're likely candidate for today's braining. Liberal arts my foot. This guy must have been like an art history major or something. Not liberal arts. Okay, so I selected the one that said ball of yarn. Yes, the bridge! That's a different matter. You see, my friends and I have found it advantageous to require of travelers a small toll for the use of our bridge. You can be assured the funds are beneficial to our little group here. Beneficial. Be- benef- I'm pronouncing it the way it should be said, but god damn these writers. Beneficial. There we go. That's how it's written. It may be able to persuade you otherwise. Really? What could you possibly tell me that would change my mind about talking... Ah! What would change my mind about taking your money? I'm a thief as well. We share a common bond. Is that a fact? You don't seem much of a thief to me. I peg you for a tourist. Or aristor? Aristocracy? Aristocracy. Nothing like the degenerals I usually keep company with. Perhaps you'd better just cough up the toll. Yes, I am a gasp. Thank you. This is my disguise. I'm posing as an outlander. I suppose it's possible. Your dress seems fairly nondescript. If you are a thief, what are you doing here? The word gets around. You know how it is. So, let's see here. Oh, so you've heard about us through the thieves underground. Fantabulous! I knew it was only the matter of time before we were noticed. Let's see here. Yes, the thieves underground. Yes, right. They sent me here. Did they? Splendid! Which organization are you from? Tyrannus? Caldons? Tyrantus, of course. We're the best informed of them all. I knew it! I knew the underground in Tyrannus would hear about us if we tantalized Shrouded Hills long enough. Things are looking up, boys. We're going to be famous. Believe me, our terrorizing here hasn't gone unnoticed. Of course not. I know the underground sees all, and I made very sure not to step on anyone's toes here in the area. I know the underground is very careful about keeping members out of each other's territories. Yes, actually, that's the reason I'm here. What? Oh no. We've gone and trespassed on someone's territory, haven't we? Believe me, good woman, we'd never do such a thing internally. Intentionally. Whatever the hell. Moving on. You must believe me! I'm not so sure. No, please! You must tell the underground that we were unaware of the activity in the general vasectomy. We would never dream of moving in on someone else's business. Okay, Lucan, I believe you. But we do have a situation here. Yes, but I'm sure there's something we can do about this, right? I mean, we could leave right away, no one would be the wiser, and you could tell the underground that Lucan is a man who respects authority. Yes, there might be a possibility. There are reparations. Of course, we'd pay whatever the underground thought necessary. I've collected quite a bounty from Shrouded Hills. Yes, we'll just pay what you think is fair and get out of here. That sounds fair. Let's call it 200 gold pieces. 200 it is. He hands it to you. Oh, thank you so much. And again, please send my most human. What the hell? Is that an ILI? Yes, it is. Humilitarily apologies to the underground in Toronto. We would hate to ruin our chances for membership in the future. This money will go a long way towards clearing your name. Thank the gods they sent someone as patient and understanding as yourself. And with that, we're off! We'll cause no more trouble in Shrouded Hills. Here, take the key to the bridge gate, with my thanks. Take your time, but I don't want to see you here if I return. Understood. Farewell, good woman. You're a tribute to the vigilance and voyeurism to the underground. Thank you, I think. Good day, Lucan. Damn it, I want to kill you! Son of a biscuit. Oh, for the love of God, it's jammed. Well, this is supposed to be some good crap in the barrel, but apparently I'm gonna need something else. Death to the barrel! How can you miss it hitting a barrel? Go on, Virgil. Pop it like a piñata. Wow. how much failure can occur in one swing. It's like failing to shoot the broadside of a barn. Virgil, how could you? You failed me. Oh, seriously? I just did all that damage to my own weapon for no reason. Oh no, I lost a viewer! Oh well. It looks like Lon left us, so... The only place you're going is to hell. Well, you, sir. Very well. If you want me to go to hell, I'll go to hell. But first, are the reservations in your name? Oh, for God's sake, woman, aim for the legs! Jesus. You try to chop at a gnome, chop for the legs. I mean, he's already at knee height. Bring him down to heel height. Right, I forgot to tell the town that their gate is now open. Yes, of course, Luke. I just now decided to read chat, and I see your pun about Lucan. Lucan. I think that might be one of the reasons why they named him that, because it's Lucan the Witless. So it's looking to be the witless conversation. There's no room? Seriously? Oh, right. Oh, I forgot how much being a pack rat this game was always painful. Until you manage to acquire a warehouse later on in the game, then you can actually start storing as much crap and garbage as you want in certain areas. It was after you actually cleared all the rats. So here's the kicker. Whenever you talk to the mayor, any job that he gives you, you can always, well, actually, you used to be able to go and just talk to this guy, and he'd usually give you a better compensation for doing your job. Oh, well, looks like I have to do this thing for 50 gold. Now for the ultimate question. See if you'll follow me after I solve the thing at the bridge without violence. Damn it. Still can't get him to follow. Oh well. save this before I completely bork whatever it is I do. Which is currently the Mind Quest. Oh, I forgot to buy the key ring from the merchant. Oh well, I'll do that later. Down, doggy, down! Yeah, thanks, Luke. I realized that after. I've played this game so many times that you just kind of, you know what's going to happen whenever it happens. So I've actually had a critical failure happen so bad that I actually ended up going through 4 turns where the wolves actually killed me, and I critically missed every single shot. Actually, I think I've even done even worse too. I actually ended up shooting all the lanterns at one point, and I actually had nothing but complete and total darkness throughout the entire map. Wow, with a light, I'm actually getting better on these one hits. Spider, why do you run away? But yeah, I think I've done quite a bit of damage throughout this entire game. Now I'm trying to remember how to complete this ghost quest, which I think I had to find all of her remains. Oh, right, I need to find all the remains of Sarah. Or return the remains to her daughter, Sarah, I think is what it was. Death to spiders! Curse you. Curse you, you damn traps. Curse is...
What is it that you want of me?
Alrighty, there we are. That's part of the quest. Now we just need to find Sarah. But I don't recall where Sarah lives. I think I had to ask a villager for that one. Alrighty, and let's see. Next spot is where do we go? No, that's magic. I forgot. Journal. Yeah, questing. Region map. Alright, so in this teeny tiny little spot, we gotta go somewhere. Actually, let's see if we can talk to him to get a. About the shoe. Why can't I figure out about the shoe? Oh well, I'll probably have to read up on it. Probably go to a wiki or something just to double check that old information. Ah, Dark Ocean Raid. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you very much. Going through a nostalgia trip, playing my favorite old game, Arcanum. Now, granted, I've so far played through just enough of it to make a complete and total fool of myself, which y'all are just now probably seeing the tail end of it. But, hey, what can you do? So, but y'all have already missed a pretty good part, which involved us having to convince some folks that A, they were not allowed to be at a certain bridge, and convincing them to pay me money for being an inconvenience to me. So, but we're gonna continue to mosey on here. I got lots of goodies, but I want to store a lot of it. So I know where I can actually get a warehouse to store all my goodies. So OCD, yes, it will turn into an OCD storage festival. So all I know is that I just got to clear out the warehouse once I get there and make use of it. So that way I can just store all my goods. Oh no! Kite scouts! Kill them! Kill them with fire! Or swords. Ooh, collectibles. Also, I don't think I'll be able to read a whole lot, because I've now really strained my voice, so... Besides that encounter with the bandit, that was a little too much. All right, so here we are. Down here in the lower areas is usually where the crime is going to be on. Up here to the north, we'll actually run into some better options. So, just gonna see if we can go make our way to that warehouse. Keep forgetting that this game was set for 800 by 600, so my click area is going to be very tiny. Alright, this is the illustrious warehouse. So, with this poor gnome, he's got one option, and that's to clear the warehouse and to potentially sell it. Now, you can be a greedy bastard and attempt to take over it for yourself, or you can convince the gnome to turn it over to you in a deal. Now, as for me, I like to use this warehouse for personal storage. Mostly because A, I can divvy up wherever and wherever, and then just come back here for whenever I need to gather supplies. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and save the game. Call it Warehouse Prequest. Excuse my rudeness, madam. My name is Simon Plow. I'm a bit distracted as I am in a bit of a fix. What's your problem, good sir? I've recently inherited these warehouses here, and I need to sell them to pay off my debt. But I have a rat problem, a big rat problem, and no one will purchase them from me until the rats are eradicated. How much will you pay for me to do away with these rats? That is the problem, madam. I have no money, and I need the money to... Yeah, let me reread that. And I need the money the sale of these properties would give me, desperately. You can take whatever you find as you're clearing them out as your payment, if you like. There should be at least a few valuable odds and ends in the technological nature. Let's see here. I'm sorry, my time does not come that cheaply. Ah. I've decided to help you out with your rat problem. Please inform me when the rats are all dead. I must go! Good day! Oops, pressed the wrong button again. So, as we can see here, there are goodies everywhere. So, and seeing as how I'm limited on storage space, and holy crap, that's a lot of rats. I forgot about that. They all want a piece of me. Very well, you rodent scum. Taste my steel. Scurry! Oh, of course, the game crashes on the turn of the rat. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, we're just gonna do one more quick save. Exterminate! We are going to exterminate the rats! Like the rats will be... No, let's see. It'll be like Daleks. Exterminate! Galaxy Supreme Victory. Nah, I'm just kidding. Doctor Who references, always fun. Ooh, a locked chest. This is gonna be good. This is good! Ah, shoot. If lockpicking fails again, I'll probably jam. Ooh, brewer's yeast. That'll come in handy later for making explosives. Key to his warehouse. Ooh, and KC or CK sugar. Yeah, that's some good stuff right there. Which reminds me, I need to get a key ring from somebody. I don't remember whom, but one of the, I think there used to be an option where you could actually get a key ring before you even started anything, before you actually ended up in the Zeppelin. But I mean, hey, here we are. We're in a town, in a warehouse, killing all these vermin. No, leave me alone, you oversized rodent. I mean, granted, these rats, I mean, looks like somebody just decided to go make them look exactly like kangaroo. Or close to thereof. Oh no, Virgil! You're getting your ass handed to me! So am I! Oh, for the love of God, aim for the feet again. Jesus. Really? Rat's feet are too small? How many misses can I do? Quickly, Virgil, take out their leader! Come on, Virgil, you can take it out. Dear God, Virgil, are you on forever critical miss? Jesus. Take that, you oversized
rodent!
rodent!
Show those bastards. I mean, good hit, madam.
Holy crap. A critical chance where I knock myself out. How wonderful. Oh wait, never mind, I ran out of energy, that's why. Oh, wait, I'm probably gonna lose Virgil. Yep, I'm gonna lose him. Go on, Virgil. Keep beating a dead rat. I wake up from my nap on the floor, and I kick your ass, you little rat. Alright, now to see how much of this I can clear up. Alright. And nope. Nothing. Nothing from these rats at all. There was nothing good! Nothing good at all! Well, let's go ahead and check the barrels then. Ooh, a bear trap. We'll save that one for later. Ooh, a locked chest. We'll look at that one later, because I don't want to run the risk of jamming it. Ooh, that'll come in handy later, once I get enough points put into manufacturing electronics. More sugar. Another locked chest. We're just going to go ahead and save. Wait. Of course it jams. We don't like to see it jam. Darn it, it jammed again. Let's try this. Alright, I really don't want to destroy these containers because these are valuable containers. You only get so many, and it makes it so much easier to sort and organize all your gear. Wait, I could have done that the whole time? Son of a bitch! Well, that makes things a hell of a lot easier. Alright, I am going to see if I... Oh, wait, I need to make sure I don't accidentally go out this door. Oh, good, they're both jammed. But yeah, I need to see if I can acquire this place. I'm gonna quickly see if I can speak to the merchant here. Hopefully I can get enough gold to buy the warehouse off the guy. Now, if I recall correctly, I think it was 800 gold, but I'm just gonna double check. It's explosives. Why the hell not? I guess I could always make some more somewhere along the line. So, let's see here. Hopefully I didn't royally screw myself in doing this, so let's... Come on. Quicker, quicker. I want to claim this warehouse all to myself. Alright, so actually, there used to be an option where you could actually buy the warehouse. Oh well. Actually, yeah, let's just go ahead and do this. We will store everything. We're gonna store everything metal right here. So that way, oops, nope, you're not going there. Because everything metal in one spot. Yep, and that should be everything. So, there we go. I guess we could definitely use this then. I need to find somebody that actually sells a key ring. This is going to drive me batty, I know it. It's probably end up having to use a save game editor to probably get the key ring, but one of these merchants, I cannot remember for the life of me which one it was, but they had a key ring. They actually do sell you a key ring, so that way you're not taking up inventory space with all the keys that you collect. Wow. No, I guess it wasn't him. Although he does have some parts that I could probably... Oh, right. Let's go and just put all the cloth material. Uh, yeah, I'll just put all the stuff here. Leafy substance. That's gonna be a good spot for it. Then clothing will just probably go here. Let's see here. I was wearing not important right now. Virgil, you had clothing. Yes, you did. You removed your robes. How dare you? Oh, actually, wait. Hold all documents right here. Actually, I'll make it a little bit better. Quest items and documents. Yes, definitely. Well, anyways, so while I'm kind of trying to do a little bit of tidying up and OCD crap that I normally do, would like to go ahead and ask how many people would be actually interested in joining in for the holiday hunt, which will probably take place around 1 p.m. Central Standard Time for tomorrow, in preparation for the holidays. Now, that will actually include reindeer hunting in the hunter. There it is, the illustrious keyring. It helps clear up inventory space of all keys. Ha 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 ha. Now all I gotta remember to do is never remove it from my inventory, much like money. Actually, didn't this guy have, yeah, he had a helmet of strength, but it looks silly on my character last time I checked. Alright, so we finally got the key ring that I was looking for. And, let's see, see here. The headline reads, physician found brutally murdered. Partners wanted for questioning. Dr. Theo Williford, Tarrant's most highly respected physician, was found late last night in his office, apparently the victim of a brutal murder. The authorities have informed us that Mr. Williford's life was extinguished in a most gruesome manner. When he was stabbed through the back with a writing quill, those in charge of the investigation feel the murderer is certainly a person highly skilled in the anatomy of the human form, as the killing instrument was placed in precisely the correct position to cause death. As many of our readers are aware, Mr. Williford had recently taken on a partner, Dr. Edmund Craig, to assist with his heavy patient load. The recent scandalous discovery of Dr. Craig's orcish lineage rocked the city, and the authorities are currently unable to locate him for questioning. Any information as to his whereabouts should be reported as quickly as possible. Do not attempt to apprehend Dr. Craig without the assistance of the guard, as he is to be considered extremely dangerous. Oh, a review on A Murmur's Dance. Although I'd like to continue reading, but I'm not going to. Alright, so let's see here. Which newspaper is this? Train wreck at the Vermilion Station. Disaster leads to several arrests, yada yada yada. Weather. The Meteorological Services Bureau of Toronto is predicting sunny weather for the next 2 to 3 days with increased chance of precipitation before the passage of a fortnight. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. Always nice to get a nice weather report. Don Trog still at large. And Don Trog, I think. I'll read it next time. Ah, yes. The Zeppelin we were on. Fate of the great airship, unknown. The maiden voyage of the IFS Zephyr, the first lighter-than-air airship in all of Arcanum, has come to an uncertain and mysterious end. Initial reports from the Vermilion Station are cloudy and vague, but it seems that the ship was last seen passing over the Grey Mountains near the small mining village of Shrouded Hills. And I'm terribly sorry. It's actually too blurry for me to actually properly read the rest of that, but moving on. Hello, how do you do, sir? Hello, sir. Might I ask who you are? The man looks at the sewer grating directly in front of him. Yes, of course. My name is Matthew Jameson. Nice to meet you. A pleasure. What are you doing here on the street? Oh, bloody bother. I woke up this morning, took my early trip to the loo, so I'm washing my hands and my wedding ring falls off right down the sink and disappears. That's a shame. And I went out with the lads last night. We had a few pints too many, and I didn't get home until late. So the wife is going to think. I thought I might go down into the sewer and see if I could find it. But I hear dreadful things about the sewer. Perhaps I might be of assistance. Would you now? I'd be so appreciative. I don't at all savor the thought of tramping around in the sewers, moosing up my shoes. If you were to go down there and find the ring for me, I'd pay you 150 gold pieces. Done. Splendid! I'll await your return then. I'll be going now. To the sewers! Boy, is it smelly in here. My, what a foul odor. Let's proceed. Come at me, rat! I'll kill you!
That's the way to show those bastards.
During my next turn.
I mean, good hit, madam.
Alright, so what did we pick up? We picked up a wedding band. Or a fancy ring. Ooh la la. Fancy schmancy. Find more rats. Make friends. Have a rat burger. Yes. See you in death. Come on. Thank you for dining with me today.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you? To rent? I don't know much about the place. I don't much like cities. Always feel so crowded, hedged in. I'd rather not say any more about it, really.
Oh, right. I thought you would have actually bonused yourself there, Luke. But not to worry. I'll go ahead and do it. But still, I do greatly appreciate you hosting me, so...
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you?
Ooh, mechanized arachnids. Yeah, level 20s. I am not going to try and go up against those things this early. I know what the results are. Death, destruction, devastation, decimation.
Somebody wants to play. Death to you.
That's the way to show those bastards. I mean, good hit, madam.
Well, that's gotta be awkward combat stance where you're attacking an animal that's just underneath your feet. It's like waving a sword between your legs. Oops, I hope I don't hit the dangly bits. Oh, and I just realized after looking at the time, it's actually getting closer to my usual cutoff time for the evening. So, about in 10 minutes, I'll actually be concluding up here. So, those of you that are interested in earning some additional Revlo bonus points, might want to actually stick around till the end of the stream. So that way you can choose my next game. Or join us on Discord in the redemption points for Revlo, which is a measly 1,000 Revlo points. So, and that should actually come to pretty sufficient if you've been watching for about the past hour. Well, actually, at least the past hour, and then it'll come easy for you to be able to join us on Discord for the next round. Seven more minutes until pure evil, you say? No. No, I am not pure evil. I am lawful good, see? 24 points towards good. I are not evil. I holy person. Alrighty, so we have given this gentleman back his ring, and he states, "Wonderful, here's your money. You've really done me a favor here. Looks like I won't be sleeping on the porch. I am leaving now." Alright, so let's see here. I've discovered something interesting concerning our friends with the strange amulets.
A telegram sent by Elder Joachim. I don't know what to make of it. It seems that he thinks it's very important to find out why these men are trying to kill you. Much more important than being here to protect you. It is, blast it! I'm sorry, I don't mean to get so angry. I just don't have any idea what's going on here. All I know is that Joachim showed me a better way, a new faith, and now I'm involved in something even I don't believe. What do you think?
Let's see. Let's stick to the things we know. Finding the owner of the ring.
Yes, there is a particular wisdom in your words. And crying about this prophecy gibberish isn't going to keep a knife out of your ribs. I'll shut up for a while and we'll concentrate on that ring. If we find the owner, maybe we'll find out why those bloody assassins want it so badly.
That sounds fine.
All right. Listen, Tarant is a big city, and a man needs to watch what he does and who he talks to. Believe me, I know a lot about surviving in places like this. This and worse. Just keep one eye always open, and one hand always on your weapon. You can't trust strangers, and sometimes not even your friends. I used to...
Sounds like you know a lot about surviving in the streets.
I used to... Well, that was another time. I know my way around. Just be on your guard and I'll be watching out for you as well.
Virgil, what is it? Where do you come from?
No, I don't want to talk about it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to... There's so much I have to learn. Joaquin says the free man is defined by what he does today. I look no more behind me.
I see, Virgil. Let's go.
Yes, let's keep moving forward.
And let's see here. The owner of the ring. I already know where I need to go, but I guess I'll try and do what I can to keep it a mystery for you all. So that way, those of you that wonder who the actual owner of this said ring, which happens to have the initials GB, are set in relief upon its face, and P. Schuyler and Sons are inscribed on the inside of the band. Well, to P. Schuyler's. Provided my character keeps up. Nope, she didn't. And I think I'll end the stream right in front of P. Schuyler and Sons. So... Oh, Luke, you rolled it and you gambled. Well beyond. Oh, poor Luke. Almost like you'd like to have something else. Alright, and with that, this is actually where you want to find your first contact to becoming a thief or something of the nature. So, in order to actually get the underground to unlock, you just need to basically convince so-and-so about the fact that he's actually a thief and whatnot. So, wait. Forgot. This isn't it. This is actually just a personal residence. And in comes our next voice actor, the dwarf.
Hello.
Hello. I don't believe we've met. Your name is?
Who might you be to ask a dwarf his name? Bloody ignorant outlander, I'd say. As if a dwarf would give his name.
Forgive me. I wasn't aware it was such a breach in etiquette.
Excuse me. You don't need to take such treatment from this dwarf. Bloody annoying little runt, if you ask me.
Your opinion's been noted, Virgil.
I mean, look at him. Putting on airs like he's some sort of native dwarf. I'd be surprised if he's ever even been out of the city in his entire life. You can always smell a city dwarf a mile away. He's probably got a manicure. His beard looks a bit scraggly too. Probably out past his bedtime.
Enough, Virgil. Now, what seems to be the problem, sir?
I was saying that it was bloody rude of you to be asking me, a dwarf, for his name. It's not something to be thrown out and away like the day's rubbish.
Forgive me, I wasn't aware it was such a breach in etiquette.
I suppose you're none to blame, stranger. Perhaps I am a little quick-tempered myself. Please forgive my harsh words. You may call me Magnus.
A pleasure, sir. What were you saying about a dwarf's name?
Well, dwarves are an ancient race, and our traditions run deep. A dwarf's true name, his family name, is a sacred thing, a thing of mystery and power. Magnus is my common name. If I knew you well, I'd also tell you my family name. But Magnus will do for now.
Why are you so protective of your family name?
Dwarven names are symbolic, a reflection of our history, who we are. A dwarf who gives just anyone his name has no respect for that history.
Ah, I see. Thank you for the lesson, Magnus.
It's nice to meet an outlander who tries to understand our ways. Well met, my friend. Now, how can I help you?
Alright, and now I see chat is kind of getting picked up here a little between you and Carter and Luke. What are you two doing? Yes, that's right, Luke. They will be immortalized on YouTube forever, and then eventually at some point also modified and edited. But, moving on. Let's see, what did he say? Oh yeah, might I ask you a few questions, Magnus?
What is it that you need to know?
Do you know what establishment this is?
Yes, I do. And I curse the day I ran across the devils who own it. Ungodly bunch they are. I can only guess what goes on behind those doors. That building is the headquarters for the infamous P. Schuyler and Sons.
The P. Schuyler and Sons? What can you divulge about the P. Schuyler and Sons?
What can I divulge, you ask? Where would you like me to begin? P. Schuyler and Sons is the oldest business in Tarrant, a trader in jewelry and the occasional rare or sought-after trinket or bauble. Their business reputation is untarnished, second to none.
And yet there's something strange about them.
Strange? Strange doesn't begin to describe what they are. Do you know that no one has seen the supposed owner, Polonius Schuyler, or his sons in more than 15 years? And even then, the gentleman who saw them, a trader in gems from Ireland, died a week later from what they could only describe as consumption.
What else is said about them?
Have you heard about the Eyeless Five? 8 years ago, there were 5 ruby pendants sold at auction through P. Schuyler and Sons. All the ladies who wore them were murdered, their eyes plucked from their heads.
He just said something that wasn't even written. So... Anyways, moving on. Why would P. Schuyler and Sons plot to kill their customers?
Why do madmen do anything? They're bloody madmen, that's why. If you're not going to use the sense you were born with, then I'll not continue. Suffice it to say that P. Schuyler and Sons is an extremely unusual company. And I'm not the only one to think so.
I understand, Magnus. What are you doing here?
I might ask you the same, my friend. You seem awfully curious about P. Schuyler and Sons. What brings you here?
I'm investigating a ring. It appears they were the sellers.
Interesting. I, too, am investigating one of their products. I saw it for sale in a pawn shop down the merchant's quarter, and it had their imprint. Would you like to see it?
Yes, very much so. The dwarf shows you a rather plain-looking bronze bracelet, with some faded carvings barely visible along its outer surface. On the inside, you see the imprint of P. Schuyler and Sons. What are these carvings? I can't quite make it out.
Don't you see? There, a cross. And there, a sunburst. All of these are old dwarven characters, symbols in a lost language. These are landmarks in my people's history, milestones for the dwarven age.
Why do you think it is significant about the bracelet?
Do you see these dwarven gauntlets I wear? They were given to me by my grandfather, who in turn received them from his. Do you see the symbol carved on them? It's the same as the symbol carved on the bracelet. These gauntlets are the only link I possess to my ancestors, my clan, lost to my family since before any of us can remember.
Who was your clan? Why was your family separated from them?
Never ask a dwarf the name of his clan. I'd sooner cut my beard than tell you the sacred name of my people. Such an action might be considered blasphemy. And as for my family, that's none of your concern. We were lost to them, and I've spent the last 200 years looking for where they might have gone.
200 years? Just how old are you?
Well, that's another dwarven tradition. We don't talk about our age with outlanders.
Superstitious lot, aren't you?
Superstitious? These are age-old dwarven rituals. Have some respect.
Of course. Have you asked the Schuyler's about the bracelet?
That, my friend, is the point of this whole story. I've tried on multiple occasions to speak with the Schuylers concerning this bracelet and where they got it. But I've been stonewalled by their employees from the very beginning. They're hiding something. I know it.
What could they possibly be trying to conceal?
The sources behind their inventory, the reasons for their exclusiveness, who knows? But I do know that I'm gonna find out where they got this bracelet, regardless of what is necessary to do so.
I see. Well, perhaps we could work together.
Perhaps. I do see some potential in you, my friend, and you seem trustworthy. Done. Let us proceed and throw some light on this mystery.
Well said. Good to have you aboard, Magnus. And with that, we will conclude tonight's stream after getting Magnus. Now, since we have already seen Lukester Gaming already flip a table, we... Yeah, okay, Luke, if you are going to gamble the rest of your Revlo points, then might as well just turn it into the next donation that we happen to do for the hunting contest then. But we'll go ahead and conclude for tonight. Thank you everyone for viewing and following me tonight. And please stay in chat while I provide all your bonus points for the evening. Good night, everyone, and thank you for watching.